repair.
Copy.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Sinister Sick. Neat landing.
Synergistic. Thank you very much, sir. Yeah, that was not a bad landing. Stayed reasonably central and didn't bounce around a lot. Don't think I've bounced at all. I've got a bit of tyre squeal, but that's fine. Just trying to hope. I'm just hoping that voice attack is going to work for me. I've just restarted voice attack. Do you know of a voice attack synergistic? Synesthetic, not synesthetic. Synesthetic.
Sinister Sick. No. I'm kind of new to DCS and barely flew warbirds.
Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you'll like what you see here, and of course you've got the option at some point if you want to join us on this server in this mission, which is a fun mission. It's not dead serious. You don't have to worry about doing things wrong, and we like to just help each other out. So if you're very new, we might be able to help you and give you a few pointers.
Sinister Sick. Cool.
And of course this is... oh, hang on. DCS didn't have the focus, so I couldn't swap to the external view. Yeah, this of course is the Mark 9 Spit. I don't know if you've got the Mark 9 Spit. If you haven't, it's lovely. It's my favourite of everything, ever. Just put my flaps up, which are more like air brakes, of course. Can I call you Cine? It's easier. So, would you like me to shut down and show you the start-up of the Spit? If you're that new, maybe some pointers on the start-up of the Spit and a few other bits of information might be of help to you. So I'm quite happy to shut down or even respawn and talk through it.
Sinister Sick. Sure.
Okay, perhaps I'll do it from a respawn just to make sure everything is back to normal, because I've just been repaired. Sometimes when you get repaired in DCS, the repair isn't dead right. There's a bit of a glitch occasionally on it, such as on one occasion I couldn't start once I got repaired in my A10. And after the repair I couldn't start starboard engine, so to avoid that possibility I will jump out of this and respawn. Just to be polite, I'll just stop the engine. Okay, I'll get a new aircraft. Okay, so this is a cold and dark Spitfire, and the first things we have to do on a Spitfire is make sure the brake is fully on and make sure the prop pitch is fully fine. Now, for those,
Sinister Sick. The only warbird I have is the BF-109K4. I've just been able to take off recently. Sinister Sick. I think you are muted.
You should be hearing me now. Are you hearing me, or perhaps I've pushed the wrong button? Are you hearing me?
Sinister Sick. Now I can.
Okay, I was probably talking to voice attack instead of you. Sorry about that. It's easy to push the wrong button. There's a few that we can push for, like voice attack is to push to listen. I don't know if you know voice attack, and when I speak to you, it's a push to talk. I push this button downwards to talk, and I push the same button forwards for voice attack. So I'm just going to try voice attack to see if it'll work. Stand by. And there we are. It brought up the menu. I just said comms. I've set it up. I mean, you'd program it yourself. I don't know if you know it. If you don't know it, I'll explain it. And if you do, then fair enough. You understand that I just said comms, and it brought up the menu at the top right of the screen there. Not that I need it, so I'll close it. Right, for the startup of the split, as I said, brake fully on, prop pitch fully fine. And now what I'm going to do is I like to put the panel lights on. So there we are, the instrument panel lights are on. Then I have to open the covers that cover the starter and booster buttons. And now I'm gonna put my fuel pump on. You might hear it, but it's normally pretty quiet. Stand by. I can't hear it. Right, so now I'm going to open the fuel cock, which is central screen just there. Right. So now I will turn on my magnetos. I've got some switches at the back of my throttle unit which I've rigged up to do that, so I'll zoom in. Okay, so both my magnetos are on, and I can now start the engine. So to start it, I'm gonna, before I do that, I'm gonna push my throttle forward, and it will hit a switch just under there, which will then turn on my electrics to show the gear status. Right, there you are, gear status is down. So I'll prime it. I'll give it 5 pumps on the primer because it's cold. And then relock it. Now I'm ready to start the engine, so I'll just crack the throttle. Really doesn't want much, just about it, that much is enough. Then I'll push those 2 buttons. I use the home and end keys on my keyboard for that. One of the very, very rare times that I used the keyboard. And I've got a button once again at the back of my throttle that I push to throw forward the mixture lever once the engine's turning over. And this engine sound is from Echo 19. This is not the DCS spit engine sound. I think this is better, especially when you've got a canopy open and you're flying low, and it's just really lovely. Things like when you come into land, you hear an increase in volume because of the engine noise hitting the runway and being reflected back at you. So it's things like that. It's really nice. Echo 19 recommended. You don't have, it's free, but you can make a donation. I made a small donation just to support them because I think it's good. I've done a good job. Right, I'm now going to set my altimeter.
Sinister sick. Nice.
By the way, I'm just going to ask you, do you know what, I always ask this question, anyone else that's on here will be bored with me asking it, but do you know what these, I'm circling some blobs. Do you have any idea what these are? Because I'll be very pleased to explain if you don't know. I'm also going to put my radio on. We'll use the in-game radio normally.
Sinister sick. No idea.
Okay, well the thing is, the Spitfire, as pretty much all of them, they had illuminated sight, which comes on this glass reflector panel here. Of course, with takeoff vibration and gun vibration, these in here, the bulb in here was not LED, of course, it was incandescent. They didn't have LEDs, so occasionally the element would blow. So they would pull this out, take out the bulb, get one of these and replace it. So there you are in a dogfight and you've got to change a light bulb. Great, but there you are. At least they had spares, they had the facility to change those bulbs. Okay, so I've set my altimeter. I'm now going to set my nose down trim, ready to take
Sinister
off.
sick. Armorizing.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I like it. Whereabouts are you, Sin? I'm going to call you Sin. It's easy and easier. Whereabouts are you, Sin? Are you? What country are you in?
Sinister sick. Argentina.
Ah, that's a new one. I don't think I've had Argentina here before. Welcome Argentina. Welcome Synesthesic. I think I'm saying that right. Okay, so now I'm going to set my nose down trim to give one division of nose down. It's currently showing as it defaults to 2 divisions nose up. I'm going to put it to 1 division of nose down. It only moves slowly, but it gets there. And then I'm going to give some rudder trim so that the double D of rudder is just past its 12 o'clock mark. So that's probably about it. Also, you notice that that's the default setting, that's the default view. And I think that's too far back. To be honest, in a Spitfire, you could probably touch your nose on these instruments. It's a small cockpit. I think that is probably more accurate to the way it really is. So I've set my altimeter, I've set my trims. I'm going to put a pilot in place, which might seem a bit gamey, but if I was looking down at my stick while I was flying, I wouldn't see an empty stick. I'd see a hand holding it. So that, to me, actually is slightly more realistic than an empty stick. Okay, now if you've got you've got toe brakes on the 109. You've got toe brakes, haven't you? On the Spitfire, you don't have toe brakes. I'm currently tilting my feet forward, and you'll notice that the pedals are not moving. If I want to turn left in a Spit, I have to push the left rudder.
I always put the pilot. It's
yeah,
way more immersive.
It is more immersive. It just feels more realistic. Well, they don't all have it, of course, but the Spitfire does, and I like to do it. So if I want to turn left in a Spitfire, I'll give it left rudder and then apply some brake, and it puts braking on the left wheel. If I want to turn right, it's right rudder, and the braking then gets applied to the right wheel. And if I leave them both centrally, the braking applies to both wheels. So here we go. So taxiing is not comfortable when you first fly one of these, and it's the same in a Mosquito. You get the same setup in a Mosquito, the brake and the rudder. So let's take the brake off, and we'll start. I'll throttle up a little bit. It only wants to be about 13 or 1400 RPM. Now I'm giving it left rudder and I'm applying brake. It's difficult for you to see that, and it's difficult for me to show it because I have to kind of look down with my head so you can see, and look up with my eyes so that I can see where I'm going. Do you use voice attack, Sin?
Sinister Sick. No. I've only played solo offline so far.
Okay, well the thing is, I mean, I use voice attack not for communications. I use voice attack so that I don't have to touch my keyboard. So let's just say that G is for gear. Instead of hitting the G or pushing a switch here, I could set it up so that when I say gear, it puts the gear down. But I don't use it for that. What I use it more for is the menu. So if I want the menu, instead of hitting the button, the key that brings up menu, I'll just say comms. I'll give that a try now, see if it works. There we are. And now from there I can go to ATC or I can go to ground crew. I'll just say F8. And you can see I can now choose rearm or request repair or whatever.
Sinister Sick. Oh, cool.
It's a useful little program.
Voice attack.
Yeah, but two things about voice attack. One is it's really good because it means you can do a lot of stuff with your mic just by speaking. Sadly, it does sometimes go into a kind of a sulk, so it stops responding to you for a little while. That's why earlier on I actually restarted voice attack to give it a better chance of being okay and working okay. So, but it's worth it. It's a free program. With the free program you get I sound like an advert, but I'm not really. I just think it's good. The free version, you get one profile, and within that profile you have 20 commands. Now if you buy it, it cost me £9, €9 roughly. If you buy it, then you get unlimited profiles and unlimited commands, so you could use it for a number of different games. You could have one profile for War Thunder, another profile for DCS, another profile for shoot 'em up games, whatever. So and it can be set up to auto detect the game as well. Otherwise you just reselect the game. You just set the game to what you want, or set it to the game that you want. Okay, I'm going to move on to runway. I don't think anyone else is here. I'm just going to see if Laxor is here. He's not here yet, so I haven't got to worry about anyone else being on the runway. I'm going to move on to runway and take off. I'll talk about takeoff before I take off. Brake off, throttle up. Right, now brake is on. For takeoff I'm going to take the brake off, if I remember. If I don't, I'll nose over. Take the brake off, full stick back, full right aileron, throttle up to about 8 boost. By that time I can let the stick back to normal. When it gets to about 85, 90 miles an hour, I can rotate. As she lifts off, obviously I'll bring up the gear. I like to then put some trim on, because otherwise you're constantly fighting the trim. So I like to then put the trim. I put it from 1 division of nose down to 1 division of nose up. That's the trim sorted out, and then I should pull back the prop pitch. That's this lever over here on the left. Well, my left. This other throttle lever I use for prop pitch. So, and I'll bring the prop pitch back so that I've got, so make it more coarse. It's fully fine at the moment. I'll make it more coarse so that it's giving me 2,700 RPM. If I need to put on the power, then I could push the prop pitch to fully fine again. So I'm going to take off with that information. Hopefully, if you've remembered it, well, you'll know what I'm doing. Okay, so brake off, stick back, for our aileron, throttle up to 8 boost, and away we go. And I'm dancing on the rudder pedals all the time to keep the strut. Rotate, gear up, adjust my trim, adjust my prop bit, and I close the canopy. Canopy is kept open during takeoff and landing just in case there's an issue and they need to get you out quickly. They don't want to have to burst through some plexigone. They want to just be able to reach in and lift you out, so the canopy stays open during takeoff and landing. And if you look on YouTube of Spitfires and they have some actually flying one, you'll see generally, I mean not always, but generally that's what they do. I'm now going to put my sight on and make my guns ready. Little pip at the top of the stick there. Sight is on, guns are ready. There's some static targets down there for me to take a pop at. They're just static soft units. But when I fire at them, they will want to disperse. There's two left. There's always one that's off to one side, so you can't get him in your first strafe. I'll go over to the other side of the road and road and railway, and come in at an angle to get those two hopefully in one swoop. By the way, if you have to leave the stream, then please just let me know, because otherwise I'm talking to myself and that's embarrassing.
Sinister Sick. LOL. I will.
Thank you, sir. Okay, now they've all been hit, they should respawn. As you see, you've now got new vehicles down there. That group will respawn every time they are completely destroyed, because this is what it's for. It's for fun and for practice. So maybe you'll get on here and join us sometime. I'll go and give those another run. Now that they've respawned, I'll have another little go at them. I'm going to open the canopy because it sounds nice. And then perhaps I'll rearm and see if there's any bombers in the region that I can have a go at.
Sinister Sick. I might get the Spitfire on the screensaver.
Oh yeah, get it. I'm biased, I know, but get it. It's a lovely aircraft. I love it. But don't be surprised if you fail to start with on the takeoff, etc. As you found with the 109, you have to get the feel of it. it, they've all respawned again by the looks of it. I'll do one more run and then I'll go land and reload. That was a bit scrappy. Okay. Right, I've closed the canopy because it normally would be closed under those circumstances, I guess. So I'm now going to make a landing. So to do that, as I come in, I need the canopy open and prop pitch set fully fine. I'll put the gear down at about 140 and then put the flaps down at maybe about 120. Gear down. Oh, for a moment there, it wasn't responding. I don't know why. The gear is down, flaps going down. Listen for the sound to get louder. It did get louder, but a bit late and not very much. It varies a little bit. I'm consciously and intentionally going over to one side of the road. This is what we do just in case someone else needs to come in for emergency landing. We don't want to be sitting in the middle of the runway getting in the way. Right, once again, using voice attack, I'll get rearmed.
Request rearming. Copy.
I haven't got any lights on. Let's put some lights on.
Rearming complete.
There we are. We've now got nav lights and tail light. Other thing on a spit that I'll mention soon is that if I set these switches correctly here, like that, this button here
Sinister 6.
becomes a Morse code button.
Very neat. In the 109, I managed to touch down quite well, but then I lost control and ended up with the gear pointing in the wrong direction.
Yes, it's something that you gradually get the feel of as much as anything else. So let me mention again, this here, that's the Morse code button. So I'll jump out for a moment. And this, just for demonstration, I don't mind pushing my keyboard button. So you'll see that it's flashing the light on top of the fuselage and on the belly, which means I can use that for Morse code. If my radio was to get shot up, I could then still communicate with the rest of the section by Morse code. A lot of people don't know that. I didn't know it until I started in DCS. Right, well, I'm obviously reloaded. My nose trim is still set to a division of nose up, so for takeoff I'm going to set it again for a division of nose down. And so once again, when I take off, I'll change that to one division of nose up. I don't need to adjust the rudder trim, because once I'm flying I don't tend to change it. It behaves quite well in all respects for me. So, or at least if it doesn't for someone else, it's probably because I'm just used to doing it that way. Right, so once again I'm going to zoom in a fraction to what I think is more like a normal view in this aircraft. Then I'll taxi to centre runway. I've turned my radio on. I did turn it. No, I respawned, didn't I? I'm going to put the radio system on. Now that's that window that just appeared at the top there, and switch on my radio to the right channel.
Sinister Sick. I guess the position is to compensate for the reduced field of view.
I've forgotten what I said, Sin. Sorry, you're going to have to remind me what position of what? Sorry, I forget what I've just said. You see,
Sinister Sick. The camera position.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Yeah. So when you're saying that position there, yeah, you get less of a field of view when it's up close, but I just feel as though it's not quite as it should be. I feel as though it should be about there. So to me, I like to do it that way, simply because I feel as though that's what I would actually see in the aircraft, or more like what I would actually see in the aircraft. Okay. Nose trim is one division of nose down. Rudder trim unaffected. And I wasn't damaged. I'll just make sure.
Sick. Have you ever flew a spit in real life?
Oh, what? That would be lovely, wouldn't it? I'll tell you what, that's never going to happen. Never. And the reason I say never is because the only way I'd get a flying a spit would be in a two-seater. I don't want a two-seater. I only want a one-seater spit, and they're not going to let me have that, are they? I've had a couple of tests, or not tests, but a couple of fun lessons in a Piper Cherokee. The last lesson I did was in 2010, and it was an hour, and I actually had control of the aircraft, definitely for in the region of 80% of the time, which surprised me. It's a good lesson. I really enjoyed it, and I got it on video, and it was really good. Once we got up, I mean, the first thing we did when we got off the grass outside the clubhouse at the local airfield, he then gave it to me to use the rudder pedals, etc., to taxi to the runway, which is quite some distance away at that airport. So I then taxied to that area. He then did the checks and took off, and as soon as we were up to about 1,000 feet, I think it was, he gave me control again and said, right, do a left, do a right, pull up, drop down, now go wherever you want, sort of thing. And that was great, so I did that. Really good lesson. I even did the trim, and with the trim on that, you're feeling the yoke like forwards and backwards on the yoke like that, but you're also doing a rotary motion above your head. Oops, sorry. A rotary motion. You have to wind the wheel above your head, and that adjusts the actual trim until it feels right, so that I haven't got to affect the stick to fly straight and level. So it's like rubbing your belly and patting your head. It's a bit like that. Anyway, when we'd done that, he said, well, that's pretty good. He said, well, I normally take an hour lesson to teach people and get people doing that. You've just done it in 5 minutes. I think it's possibly because of music. I play bass, and well, at that time I was playing bass and doing main vocals in a band. So when you're doing that many things, you know, two hands doing 2 different things on the bass and then singing between the fingers, you kind of get used to doing more than one thing at a time. So that's probably why I was able to do that in about 5 minutes. I'll tell you what, before I take off in this again, Sin, would you like me to take a different aircraft? Do you want to see an A-10? Do you want to see a Mosquito? What would you like? Oh, of course, I'm always very happy to fly a Spit.
Sinister Sick. I like warbirds.
Okay, so warbirds, I can fly a Mosquito, P-51, P-47. I haven't flown a P-47 for a while, so I might have to be careful starting that up and getting it ready to go. But so Spitfire or Mosquito mostly.
Sinister Sick. Spit.
That's my man. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm always happy to fly a Spit. So, okay, let's go again. Centre of runway, take off. Notice where I'm getting the revs, about there. And just using my brake lever with right rudder. And of course it's like a boat, isn't it? Once it starts going one way, you've got to sort of fight it to stop it going that way. Now left rudder and a bit of brake. And a bit of right just to stop it from carrying on. Brake is on, you have to do that carefully. And you put it on, as you probably know, put the brake on too much, too quick, you're just going to nose over. Right, just checking. I've got a nose downs trim set. My flaps are up. Everything's good. So brake off and away we go again as before. Gear going up. Adjust my prop pitch, and I will close the canopy, although I like the sound of it open. Right, there are some BTRs on a bridge. Roughly centre screen, just in that triangular quarter light window. There's a bridge just beyond that, where that train is headed. You can see a little string of carriages, a train going right to left. And on that bridge, so it's a double bridge. You've got a road and a road bridge and a rail bridge. And on the road bridge there are some BTRs, and they're a bit wicked, so I have to be careful, but I'll go and have a go at them and see what happens. Worst that'll happen is they'll just blow me out of the sky and I'll have to respawn. I think I'm going to pile on the power a bit for that so that I'm coming at them fast and furious. There's the centre screen now, roughly. Make a turn. Throttle up. Drop pitch fully fired. Throttle up a bit more. And you'll see green tracers coming up at me fairly soon. There it comes. There come the tracers. Well, I've got 3 of them, and you really need the for that kind of run. You need the 20 mils. I can now pull my prop pitch back a bit again, and pull back to about 8 boost.
Sinister Sick. Nice. Almost kissing the ground.
Yeah, I do tend to do that. Notice that my wings have been peppered though by... There's also infantry down there, you see, that will also fire at me, and they've got some pretty wicked stuff. There's probably one more BTR. I'm pretty sure I only got 3 of them at best. Yeah, there's one firing at me. I've got to fire just where it is. I can't see it. You hear all that? Those bullets thudding into me. That's it. Right, all the BTRs are now burning and will be destroyed. Right, I'm throttling right back. I'm going to go in. I've been injured or damaged. The aircraft's damaged. Throttling right back. I'm going to land, so I'm opening the canopy. Putting the prop pitch fully fine. And putting the gear down. And flaps. I want to land slow. Listen to the sound, see if it picks up on volume. There it is. And because I was too worried about the sound, I made a really duff landing. Survivable. I don't think I've broken anything, but I need repair anyway, so I need to get repaired.
Sinister Sick. Your gear is pointing down, so very good.
Yeah, it's always best when you land the gear pointing down rather than up, I agree. Laxor said he's going to be in soon. Laxor is my usual flying buddy. In fact, Laxor designed this mission. He was running it on his own server, but when DCS got an update of some sort, it introduced a couple of things, possibly bugs, which meant that his server wasn't quite man enough for the job. I had all my old stuff from my my existing computer, I gutted it and put new stuff in it, upgraded everything. So all the old stuff out of it, I built a new computer, and that is the server that this is this mission is running on. Laxor's mission is running on. So to get repaired, I've got to shut the engine down. Well, you won't do it even while that prop is thinking about spinning. Right, now I can get repaired.
Sinister Sick.
Request repair.
Gotta go.
Copy.
I'll catch you next time.
Okay, Sin, thanks for letting me know you're going, because, well, as you know, it's embarrassing otherwise. Yeah, catch you another time, and perhaps at some point we'll see you in this server.
Sinister Sick. Have a good one.
Thank you, sir. And you. Good night. So who's left? Who else? Who's watching at the moment? I've probably got a bot watching me, I suspect. But it says there's 2 people on Twitch. So if you'd like to say hello, that would be great whilst I'm getting repaired. You could possibly also choose what aircraft I take.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Yeah, I think that's one of those. I think that's one of those combination things that I haven't sussed out what it is yet. I'm catching something whilst I'm transmitting, and it's causing it to hold. Yeah. Say again? Well, it's easy to fix when you know what one it is, yeah. I've got no idea of the combination that I'm using that causes that. Well, yeah, but what I mean is, I'd have to know what I don't know what I'm doing that causes it. Without looking up every time I touch a key, I won't know what's causing it to lock on. Hey? No, for this one it's Shift Control B. Sorry, Alt Control B. Yeah, so it's either Alt or Control in this case, but I don't know what I was touching that caused it. I don't know what I did. Oh, you mean to hit it to clear it? Oh, well, I can clear it by simply pushing my push to talk again. That's easy. But I've got to know that it's locked on, which I don't know that it's locked on. I don't know what's causing it, you know, what specific thing it is I'm doing whilst I'm talking that causes it to lock on. Well, that's right, but I don't know what I'm doing at the time. I mean, you're constantly doing stuff in this, aren't you? I mean, I don't know what I'm doing and it's while I'm talking, isn't it? So I've got no idea what I'm doing, what's causing that. Yeah. I mean, I could look through and see if there are any like that, and see which ones I might be doing. But I don't feel as though I'll have a look. I'll do it right now. I'll have a quick look. Oh, was that for me? Oh, I might have mumbled. I wasn't. I was testing. Oh yeah, I probably said right control or something. Magneto 2. It's not quite. This isn't quite making sense. If I turn my Magneto 2 on, it locks the. It locks it on the push to talk, but for the to talk to you. Hold on. Right. So if I now push my Magneto to the on position, I'm using a switch on the back of my board, back of my throttle. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense, because to turn the engine on, to turn Magneto 2 on, it doesn't use any of those. It uses shift and number 2. No, it does it. It does it even when I'm not talking. So if I throw that switch now, right, I've got it thrown. So if I push my push to talk, it turns it off again. Hold on. Talk. It will now, I'm pushing it now, when I release push to talk, it would stop transmitting. Yep, that's exactly as it's working, but it doesn't make sense, because that switch is not using control or alt. or B. Oh, like different aircraft. Yeah. I'm not quite sure. Oh, no idea. Something on the Huey. Oh, I don't know. It'll take a million years for me to sort this out. There's just so many possible combinations, so many things that use alt and or control. It's just too much to check, not worth it. Yeah, never used to do it, so it's something since I've added an aircraft or whatever. I'm sure it never used to do that, it never used to stick. Yeah. No, it's in the Spitfire that's happening. At least in the Spitfire. I don't know if it happens in others. No, yeah, I don't know if it happens in others. But say it's not making sense in as much as the switch that I'm throwing that causes it to lock, once that switch is thrown, I don't unthrow it whilst I'm flying. It's the magneto, so that stays thrown. It stays in the on position, so that doesn't change. But the thing I've noticed just tonight, though, from what you said, is that I operate that one switch and it is locking on my push to talk, but that one switch is not sending that message. I'll have yes, it might be, I suppose. Yeah, as you say, in another aircraft I might be using that switch. No, I don't use that switch in another aircraft. The only place I use that switch is in the Spitfire. Right, I'm gonna stop the profile for a minute. I should be able to just start it up again, but whilst I've got it stopped, I'll have no comms. Yeah, I got that wrong. I didn't need to stop the profile. When I throw that key, the one that's causing a lock, it doesn't show anything on the event tester. So bear with me. Receiving. Okay. Well, I think I've sorted it, but it wasn't in DCS at all. I realised that it was actually in Discord itself. When I look at my push to talk, it was coming up as a gamepad 23. So I then I edited it so that and then it asked me to push a button. I pushed the button which sends Control Alt V, and it's okay. Yeah, but in Discord, but how that comes about, I don't know. Oh, combined. Maybe, don't know. Well, at least I'll have to try and remember that, but in case something similar happens again. I think my engine's about to pack up. I've been sitting with it running, started making an odd noise now. I think I'll respawn. Haji, thanks for dropping in earlier. I'm about to respawn, so I'm going to lose comms for a minute. super. Hang on. Okay, receiving. Right, now Discord, you know, that horrible program that always flummoxes me. On the left hand side there's a list of a vertical list of like icons, like there'll be you, there'll be me. So on the extreme left hand side there's also one for Cersei. And when I throw that switch, which is actually my magneto switch 2, when I throw that, it jumps me up from your icon up to Cersei's one. I don't know. But it's jumping up like a couple of at the moment. What is it? Is it your channel? I don't even know how to refer to these icons on the extreme left. Are they channels? Right, so
okay.
So
hello,
your server.
Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer promotion of your channel, viewers, followers,
channel promotion.
views,
No, I don't
chatbots, etc.
I'm on your.
The price is lower than any competitor. The quality is guaranteed to be the best.
Not channel. What is it?
Flexible and convenient order management panel, chat panel.
Oh, God, it's a long message talking over everything.
Huge number of
coming in on
settings.
My chat.
Go to Stream Rees.
Right. Try again. Not channel, but server. Right. You're clipping right at the very beginning of your word. So sometimes I don't get it. But there is a thing for delay in Discord. You can tell it to delay the release of your key, so that when you release your key, it stays operated for a few milliseconds, although you've released it. So there's probably something at the beginning as well. Yeah, it's probably but no, but it's probably got a delay so that it won't start listening to you until a second or so after you've pressed your button. I'll look into that. I'll come back on that in a second. So that switch is jumping me up from your server. It goes Mrs. Mine, Mrs. Digital Simulations, Black Death, and then stops at Cersei. So it's actually changing the server. So if I was to do that now, if it takes me off your server, I guess I'd lose comms. Let's try it. Hold on. Still copy? Okay, so it's highlighted Cersei's server. Although it's still on, I'm still talking on yours, it's highlighted Cersei's. So that switch is affecting which server is highlighted in Discord. I'm not sure what. No, the focus must be Discord at the moment. Okay. Yes, it does. Yeah, but the odd thing is when I'm on Discord, it jumps me up to Cersei's server when I throw the switch. When I'm on DCS, it jumps me up to Cersei's server when I release the switch. I'm not too worried, as long as I don't lose comms. But I think the other thing is sorted out, where the magneto switch was actually putting me onto talk. Let's go back. Hold on. Oh, okay. Well, it all seems to be. It seems to be doing it okay. But it then didn't react the way I expected it to, and I tried it that second time. Don't worry. Right, now I was also thinking, in terms of flying a chopper, do you think if I got more time into vertical takeoff in the Harrier, do you think that might help with the chopper, with the Huey? Oh, Lex, I can't hear me. Radio check.
Five by five.
Super duper. Thank you, sir. Not sure if Lex are receiving me.
I'm sure he is, but he probably doesn't know how to talk on his F-16.
Oh, he's changed vehicles. Oh, has he? Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he's probably setting up radios stuff then, yeah. Okay. I've got to decide whether to go and jump in a Huey or not and embarrass myself again. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's perhaps a work in progress. Yeah. I was wondering, just your thoughts. If I was to do more work on vertical takeoff in a Harrier, do you think that might help in terms of the Huey? Ah, no, he can't hear me again. The answer's no. Okay, thank you, Chief. It's only that I see perhaps the thruster, the vectors, like vector thruster things, as being a bit similar to the collective, if you like, the collective and the stick jointly. Yeah, the collective and the cyclic sort of together. I kind of, I don't know, I don't know if it might help. Mm. But perhaps, perhaps I'll just jump in the Huey again and suffer the embarrassment of struggling with it. I suppose it must come eventually. I mean, there was a time when I thought I couldn't take off in a Spitfire, but now I'm quite comfy. So it's probably just a case of doing it and doing it, is it? So I'm going to lose comms for a minute while I jump in the Huey and make myself look silly. Radio check. Thank you. I'm in the Huey now. Okay, okay. Well, that's good. Thank you for Jack Seed for that. I'll just persevere with this and eventually I'll get the feel of it, I guess. I'm basically trying to just stay in the air. And I have increased altitude, but I've pushed my collective forward a bit now, so that I'm less likely to climb. Didn't catch that, only a snatch of what you said. Okay.
In-game radio check. I'm gonna double up whatever target you hit there, Lex, so pick a good target. Also be advised your speed brakes are still deployed. Oh, I don't want to go too fast, see? That's why you got all those bombs on your way, it'll slow you down. People are so picky around here. Put your speed brakes in, you're taking off. Put your gear down, you're landing. Hey, if you can land like you landed at I-16 earlier in the field over there, that'd be great. Don't need gear to land these things. Don't need to take F neither. Alright, 2 is ready. Let me know when you're letting go of brake hold. I have no idea where I'm going, let alone what I'm doing. There are some 255s over to our relative northeast. Oh, there's another F-16 there, watch it. I was able to dodge it, thankfully. Yes, we need a Harrier, little bunny hop. Coming up on your right. If we want to be careful going this way, there's going to be those big foul, what's it, bridge. Won't be that.
Where's your
I'm going to
check?
bomb the hell out of the bridge.
Whatever you think we should try. I got what you have basically for bombs, so.
Yeah, but have you got no hope on your targeting? Bridge down below.
I just crashed my Huey, and the co-pilot just looked across at me as I would say, "You plonker." I'm going to respawn and I'll lose comms for a sec.
3Z1LL. KWSSPI. 3Z1LL. Paying back. 3Z1LL. Remember me.
I don't. I'm afraid. Have you? 3Z kill. I guess that is. When did you speak to me?
In Sandrock.
Oh, I vaguely remember that. I think that must have been a while ago, though.
I just changed my name.
Right. Well, that would certainly explain why I don't know a new one. So I've heard it before, probably.
3Z1LL. I think I last met you when we were controlling them.
When I was controlling what?
3Z1LL. Helicopters and stuff.
Oh, I don't think I've ever controlled helicopters very well. I'm very, very new to helicopters. It's only in the past few weeks that I've tried helicopters at all, so I'm very bad with them. Let's just select something so it gets rid of the noise. Hold on.
Z1LL. Mosquito Heli.
Well, mosquito, but not heli. I've only selected this just to get rid of the jet noise that was so loud. I'm trying to see a quick way of getting to my escape key, which I can't easily reach at the moment. I want to try and link it with a switch that I've got on my throttle unit.
Z1LL. Is there Indonesia there?
Sorry, accident. Indonesia. I don't know. I don't think so. If you're talking about a map, then I don't think so, unless it's very new and I've missed it.
Z1LL. It's a country.
Yeah, but I mean, is it a map? I don't think I don't think there's a map for it in DCS. That's what I'm saying.
Z1LL. Not sure.
No, I don't think it is. I don't, unless it's very new and I've missed it. I don't think that map is here.
3ZEC1LL. Okay, I must go now. 3ZEC1LL. Bye. 3ZEC1LL. Good.
Okay, 3 to kill.
3ZEC1LL. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay, easy kill. Thank you. And you.
Let's descend a bit. Descending. Five degrees down bubble.
Chief, are you aware you're coming through on aircraft radio and on Discord? All right.
And leveling out. Bit more throttle and turning left. .435.
Request rearming. Copy.
I'm gonna sharpen the turn.
Rearming complete. Run the starter. Run the starter. Copy.
I'll level out. Roll out. Slowing down a bit. Slowing down a bit. For 46. For 42.
Sliding over to left.
Coming out upon ZU-23s. Gonna turn left. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Chief, I'm gonna separate here. My hand's starting to hurt.
Yep.
Mazda, Dodge 1-1, request takeoff.
Right, clear for takeoff.
No, I'm just having other interesting characteristics happen with the bombs and missiles, but nothing like that.
General info, I am at the extreme west end of the runway. I think you should be okay for landing.
I'm just doing it overhead. You're going to do a midfield break, and then I'm going to land. Yeah, well, that's breaking up into a million pieces. Actually, Bill, I'm going to set up for a downwind on your runway there, so if you want to take off, you can take off.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I've taken off. My gear is not
If you need to
behaving.
land, go ahead and land.
My gear mapping has gone funny on me. I've had to click it with the mouse.
I don't know, if you only have 200 pounds, I don't know if you're going to make it unless you dart for it right now.
That's never gonna work, man. How fast are you?
Yeah, you got about a mile or two.
You got time to go around.
I don't know. If you only had 200 pounds of fuel, you're going to be almost out here. Respectable. Respectable. Noble 4-1, inbound the land, runway 27, Mazdach.
Copy that. I'm also coming in on sort of about the turn base onto 27.
I'm back taxiing on the runway, but I'm going to be way off to the side, so you should be good.
Hi.
Yeah, all good. Hello, 3's a kill. Just coming in to land in the Mosquito.
3ZEC1LL. When a plane slows down.
Hang on, I can't look. Hold on.
3ZEC1LL. And turns. Does it make faster to turn or?
Hold on. I think they shot some of my undercarriage away. So I've got a very rough landing here. Hang on, stand by. I'm going to have to get out and look at my undercarriage. Yeah, both tyres. They shot both tyres out. I am seeing some bullet holes, but not many. Bit unlucky that they caught my tyres. Never mind. I'll get repaired. Right. When a plane slows down and turns, does it make faster to turn or? Yeah, I mean, if you're going slower, you must be able to turn faster, but you would then also lose speed more because of the turn. So it's an additional thing. Yeah, you would turn fast. If you're going, imagine you're going very fast, in a forward direction, to turn left or right will be difficult. But if you're going slowly in a forward direction, the turn left or right will be easy. That's the similarity, I guess. Oh, assuming you're still there, you may have gone now.
Request repair. Request repair. Copy.
Well, it looks like that bomber tried to bomb me. That's a bit close for coincidence.
Request rearming.
Copy.
Oh, all of a sudden I've got 8 people here. Now that suggests that I've been raided, which sounds quite nice. I'm just waiting for my Moz to be repaired. I'll take off again. Repaired and rearmed. 30 seconds before repair. Repair is only quick.
Rearming complete.
They shot my tyres away. Up on the ramps. Must remember to reset my flaps for takeoff. Okay. That's not going to go. I need to get the starter run, don't I?
Run the starter.
Copy.
Copy. I believe I have, yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not. So I'm not getting you on the radio, or on the aircraft radio. Oh, right. Me? No, I'm just flying for the fun and I've just beaten up the ones to the north of the airfield that have got the vehicles and a line of infantry. I've just beaten them up. There's a few infantry left, so they're a bit dangerous, but I've taken out all the other units. I don't know what I'm thinking of at the moment. Starting the engine, I guess. I've started my starboard. I need to starboard port. Okay, I'm going to be taking off soon if I'm clear to. Okay, I'm in a Moz. I need to set my flaps. Right, takeoff flaps are set. I'm fairly close to the rubber markings down there, so I should have space just to go forward a bit and turn. Take off towards the east. Okay, still a little bit of danger me taking off on a mozzie, but starting to get more comfortable with it. Here we go. Got the pilot. I've got the flag. I think it's time for an A10.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Hog Gwen 1. Overlord, Gwen 1. Bra, 0.
Radio check.
Check it.
Thank you. I'm in an A10 now.
Fly by.
Oh, I've got the A10 no start starboard engine thing happening again. Well, yeah, I started the port engine, so it spooled up okay for that. Oh, I didn't realise that went down. Oh, okay. Well, it looks as though it should be okay. I'll give it another try. Negative. APU is at 100. Port engine is running. Oh, hang on. It's only got up to 40. It's not up to 60. What's going on? No, there's something not right. I'm going to cut it and do it again. Let it drop right back to 0. APU is running. Maybe I tried to start the other engine before it was up at, this one was up at 60. Perhaps. Well, it's gradually creeping up, but it's pretty slow. When it gets to 60, then I'll try the other one and see if it works. Okay, that's pretty much up to 60. Try the starboard. That's it, okay. Okay, all good. I think I'll adjust my seat. I'm a bit high. And I think I'm good for taxi. Except I didn't get the chocks out. Let's get the chocks out.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Ground crew are not cooperating. Don't have the canopy open for the wheel chocks, surely. I'll open it in case.
Chief, remove the wheel chocks.
Copy. Wheel chocks are now removed.
Perhaps I do need the canopy open for that. I don't remember that being the case.
Let's do it together.
I'm copying.
I've sorted out the radio now.
Okay, I've got both radios now, so we're going to mute. Okay. Okay, I was pushing the wrong push to talk, but I'm receiving both now that I'm pulling the right pull to talk. You should be able to hear me.
Yeah, roger.
Thank you.
I got LK82s as well.
No, I don't have Mark 82s on this. I've got a couple of Mavericks, but...
Let me know what you're targeting.
I'm going for the BTRs, although I messed up my approach because I forgot to do some stuff on my stuff. So I'm going to go around and come in again.
Which BTRs were they? Which BTRs are they? Is that the ones to the east of the runway or to the north somewhere?
Northeast, that had the Kazam column moving towards them. North of the field that had the AAA. Feel free to engage on your own at your own discretion because I'm all over the place.
Copy that. I've got to find them.
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
Next.
I see, BTR is a little bit over further to the, east.
Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up. Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude. Pull up, pull up.
They got me. What's the time? Possibly enough time to go again. I think for speed of startup I'm going to take a split. anyone interested, the sound of this spit engine is from Echo 92. It's better than the DCS spit engine, I think. Especially with the canopy open, really nice. Radio check.
Roger.
Oh, clear for takeoff.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just realised the time. I have 10 minutes.
Roger.
Yeah, that's why I've taken the spit. It's a quicker start up. I might go for the bomber if I find it. Oh, there's one.
Burning up files. Runway 6.
Damn it, it crashed.
Roger, right behind you.
I'm coming in a little bit toasty. I'll take it. Runway's clear.
dead. I can't see where the live one is.
That seemed aggressive.
Oh well, find somewhere else.
Are you coming in landing? We're on the southern edge of the airfield at the moment.
I will be, but I've still got some ammo, so there's a bomber nearby. If I can get to it quickly, I'll have a go at it.
Alright, and I'm gonna have to head out. So thank you for running the server as usual. Nice flying.
Yep, you're very welcome. Good that we were all here again. There's a few of us here tonight, so that's good. So maybe tomorrow night.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep.
Okie doke. Catch you then.
And take care.
Yeah, take care. TTFN. Andrew, yeah. Oh, your way, Chief. Yeah. Take care. TTFN. Okay, I've had a bomber, although yeah, I think one that his starboard's on fire and his port is stopped, I think, so he's going down. I'll follow him about a bit. I've got a minute or two. Okay, they bailed out. Okay folks, engine cut, it's 2:30 and that's when we stop, because we're behaving ourselves now. We used to go until 4 o'clock or something stupid, but we now quit pretty much at 2:30. We're behaving ourselves. Thanks for being there, chaps. I don't know who you are, but if you want to say a quick hello goodbye before I close the stream, that would be nice. I'll give you a little while to do that if you want it. Failing that, you could just click away and that'll be it. Okay, last chance for you Twitchers. If you wanna say a quick hello goodbye, that's great. It looks as though I've got 4 people. Well, one of them could be a bot, so I might have 3 people watching on Twitch. But if you want to say hello goodbye, that's good. And we'll be flying again tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, that is UK time, 22:30 roughly. Okay, I've given some time, so I take it no one actually wants to speak. That's fine. So tomorrow night, what was that? Tomorrow night, about 22:30 UK time. Oh, that's probably a bomb from that guy. 22:30 tomorrow night, and until about 02:30 on Sunday morning. So thanks for being there. Hope you join us again sometime. Hope you've enjoyed yourselves. Take care and catch you another time.